Hello and welcome to another Deconstruction Gaming live stream. Tonight we are playing SWTOR. So the 7.6 patch hit today. So we've got the updated content to go through. I think we're going to go ahead and go through the patch notes here. So we've got them available to us. So we'll look at these patch notes and then we'll go into game, kind of see where things are and what's going on. So let's go ahead and get it kicked off here. I'm just going to grab Zach's here. We'll probably cycle through quite a few of the characters because one of the things that has changed is the visual aspect, and we'll see if it has made any huge differences to our characters or not. Okay, so first thing here, I haven't logged into this character since the patch, so you're going to see a lot of things pop up. This always pops up over here on the left. Let me turn my thing off. There we go. So this is normal, so nothing crazy there. Geeky, how you doing, my friend? I just missed your... I think I logged in right when you were finishing up your... It was like a Doom playthrough or something like that. Okay, so one of the first things that you'll see is this is a thing they added a few patches ago, where it is just the latest update. Pops up automatic the first time you log in, and then every time you log in after that, it does not. So we can see we've got dynamic encounters, propagator XR53 layer boss, and new subscriber rewards. I also noticed, just looking at the interface, I have 7 mail emails waiting for me here. Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool. So all of these are rewards, different things. So we'll go through those here in a second as we get to that. Okay, beyond that, if you do want to get back to that game update item, you should be able to go here and just click on the latest updates, and you can bring that back up if it is something you want to see. All right, let's turn these patch notes on, and let's take a look at what they have. I'm going to go ahead and zoom up. Nope, other way. There we go. Just a little bit. Okay. Highlights. Dynamic Encounters is a new open world content that offers a variety of missions for players and experience. We looked at Dynamic Encounters as part of the Public Test Center playthrough. So we'll play these and see if they feel or any different. So I'm hoping to get to some Dynamic Encounters tonight. So let's go ahead and check the map. They should now be... Nope, this map. There we go. So Tatooine. So there we go. We see a special symbol on Tatooine. And Hoth. We see a special symbol on Hoth. I don't see anything anywhere else. Now, in reading through the patch notes, hidden chain invasions are special dynamic encounters where players are tasked with stopping ahead of Cole's forces as they continue to wreak havoc across the galaxy. These encounters can take place on Hoth and Tatooine, but can also be found in several other planets. So I don't currently see it anywhere else, but that is a possibility. Now from Test Center, it was like this symbol, but a bigger version of it. All right, so we should be able to click into here. Let's see. We've got kind of the final interface. So this has changed. This whole interface looks different. I don't even remember that from the Test Center. So that's an update. Don't know. I'm not sure I like the scroll bar there. I don't remember the sound, but I play in mute so much that that could be. So it'd be interesting to see whatever the biggest one is, would it fit if they moved, just made this box fill up the space or not, but I can see the balance in it. So, okay, so they've reworked this interface as well. Okay, so the new item that's down here are the events that are going on. Imperial Attack Anchorhead, you notice it's got a slightly different symbol. We've got Militant Jawas, Sarlacc Snack Time, Mandalorian Menace, Road Gig. Oh, the debut. Scavenger's Tale. Okay, yeah, I think those were both on Test Center. Let's go over to Hoth. Again, we have an attack, old droids, new tricks, over and out, sensing trouble, Brother Rock, Tonfon fun. If that's the slide, that's kind of cool. Snow-capped delicacies. Some nearby Tonfons are having trouble getting to the top of their favorite ice shelf. Yeah, that was one of my favorites, actually. Okay, I like the tool tips. We've got tool tips on here so we can kind of see what's going on. And you don't have to go to the planet to get this information. So, okay, well, that's kind of cool. So definitely, you know, when we're on Test Center, there is always the art is not final type of thing. So they made some improvements there. Now, I didn't play some of the later Test Center, so it might have been on there as well. Okay, as players complete dynamic encounters, pretty special rewards. Okay, so let's look at that. There should be, I'm going to guess, let's just turn the patch notes off there. So there they are. So a whole new section called Dynamic Encounters. So we've got Hoth. Okay, so what are these? Complete Ice Tromper, Complete White Fang, Complete Icy Intervention. Okay, so by region, they've got just a complete things. This region has complete things. Okay, the wolf, and so those must be the boss fights. Brother Rock, Brother Gull, Brother Took. Lakeside Retreat, Trial by Fire. Alright, High Mount Ridge. Yeah, if you haven't played in a while, things have changed quite a bit. I don't know when the last time you played, but yeah. There was a whole combat system upgrade at one point, so. Alright, looks like I'm seeing 3 categories. There's these, like, just we'll call it the default, I guess. Then there's these that are under fire, snipers. I'm trying to see if I can find one that I remember. Like these brother ones, they were a boss fight, so I remember those. Massive Geo Beast and the Wolf, I think those were a boss fight. Okay, so these are the attacks. I don't think any of them you had to be in a group, so. Okay, man, I guess I don't remember there being this many, though. Holy cow. That is a lot. And this is just on Hoth. Alright, complete each unique dynamic encounter in Claiborne Tundra. Okay, so those are our lists of complete everything in each area. Complete 10 dynamic encounters, 25, 75, 125. Complete all dynamic encounters on Hoth. And demonstrate your mastery of dynamic encounters on Hoth. So completionist and eternally frozen. So there's completionist and eternally frozen. So if you do 125 and you have completed all of the sectional ones, so you can't do 125 of just one. You have to do both. You'll get that, and then that should give us one of our new mounts. Now, what's interesting about this mount, which I'm not sure, let's see if we can make this happen in the preview or not. Let's get ourselves a pet. Let's see. Tonfon. Let's get our Tonfon out. Alright, now if I preview that. Okay, it doesn't work in the preview. But this mount will allow your pet to ride around on the back of it. That's one of the things that they showed in the live stream, so it's nothing new. Alright, so I think we're going to see the same thing here on Tatooine. So we've got all the different categories. Got 3 different icons in this one. And then this will be each of the sections, 10, 20, 75, 125, and then all the sections and the mastery, which again will give us our other version of essentially the same mount, just reskinned. So if we look at this version, it looks to be reddish orange. The Hoth version is a blue. So there you go on that. All right, then we got Hidden Chain Invasion, Hoth Invasion, Imperial, Rishi. Okay, here we go. Hoth, Ilum, Rishi, Tatooine. Hoth, Ilum, Rishi, Tatooine. So is that the only 4 planets they're going to do at launch? I don't know. I don't see any reward on this one though, so maybe a little bit less priority there, but all right, so that's our achievements for dynamic encounters. All right, let's put our Tonfon away. All right, what else do we have here? The Propagator Core XR53 Lair Boss. Yeah, there's actually a couple of mounts. I got one as a subscriber reward as well, that I think your pet and your companion can ride in as well. So the new Lair Boss, we never got to do this on test. So this is on Ilum, I believe. Okay, 3 new tiers of augments released. Let's see. So if you want to dig into this, there's a whole augment 83, 86, 86. So let's see if any of those are already up on the GTN or not. Augment 86. Advanced Critical Augment 86. 1.2 billion credits. 1.8 billion, 2.3 billion, 2.6 billion, 2.8 billion. So these are the players that have gone out and as soon as the server came up today, went ahead and have done everything they need to actually construct these. So, if we look at this, remember for players who don't currently have augments and find it too costly to obtain augments currently available. Too costly. Yeah, they're selling them right now for 1.2 billion. Now, again, that's a player. That's not what they're worth, but I find that kind of funny. For this reason, the augments have an item rating lower than the current superior augs 77s. Item rating 296. Advanced critical augment 86. Oh, that's this one down here. Oh, okay. So the 83. Let's jump down and see if anybody's doing the 83. So we got some absorbs. Again, this is just early. They won't go for this. This price will drop relatively quickly. The tradable schematic to craft these will drop on Propagator Core. So there's a schematic for 500 million already. Crafting these augments will require combined crew, skill materials, process isotope stabilizers, and solid resource matrices. When deconstructing the augment, there will be a low chance. Okay, so we're starting to see that. We got 83 and then 86. 86 is a blue and a purple. So, so some crafting materials and things like that. Okay, the other link for a full list of schematics and the requirements. Let's open that up. This is from when they were talking about this on Test Center. So this is from November 21st. Nothing new here, but this is all of the information on that. Okay. I'm not going to go too deep into that. Augments are one of those things that if you're playing high-end type stuff. So on Zax's gear here, I've got augments in all of his gear. So you'll notice I've got a... What is it? A 266? What do I have in here? I have a 286, so I've got a 74. Definitely not as high-end as those other ones, but... I don't play a lot of high-end in-game stuff, so that's what I'm at. All right, let's see what's next. Companion mini pet mounts. Enjoy your galactic road trips with your favorite companions and mini pets with the new mounts in 7.6. All right, the Miram Cicada is available to all players who are subscribers. Okay, so we probably got that one. So let's take a look at our mail. All right, we have the Cutting Edge. Enclosed are special in-game items as our thanks for helping us test content at the Public Test Center. These items to show the status of their players. Thank you for your continued support. All right, well, let's go ahead while we're in here. We'll go ahead and grab all of these. Some of these I might already have. I can't remember. So that is just a... grants the character the Cutting Edge title. All right, here's our mount. Thank you for being part of Star Wars The Old Republic community. As thanks to subscribing between November 29th, 2024 and January 4th, 2025, we are granting players the new Miram Cicada mount. You can claim your in-game reward by right-clicking on the item below and accepting in your inventory. All right, we'll grab that. Preview it. I think this is the one that the pet and the companion can ride on. Okay. What else do we got in here? Thank you for participating in Star Wars The Old Republic Public Test Center. Enclosed are your special in-game items as our thanks for helping us content at Public Test Center. Use these items to show your status to other players. Thank you for your continued support. So we got another title. And Kai Zyken's MK90 Hololog, which I think I already have. Unless this is a completely different version of it. I don't know. All right, let's see. We've got, thank you for being a member of the Star Wars Old Republic. Enjoy your new reward. Adventure through, you can claim your in-game. Okay, so what's this one? Oh, is that the... I think that one is the one for doing all the dynamic encounters on the test center, if I remember right. Oops. Let's get our mail. There we go. Strike Team Commander. That's another test center title. Yeah, that one's already unlocked in collections, so I already have that one. Strike Team Specialist, unlocked in collections. I already got that one. Again, those are test center things. And we've got the first line of defense. Carry the first line of defense title. All right, so I had some of them, not all of them. So, okay. Let's go ahead then and test the mount. We'll pop the titles, just get them out of my inventory. Because you want all the titles. Alright, B1 Sal Probe. I do like him. Reminds me of the Andor. It's got the same look as the Andor droid. What was it? B2MO? Emo? Something like that. Okay, what's this one? That's the Hololog. Which, again, I thought I already had. Is there now more than one Hololog? Weird. Alright, this one's definitely new, though. MEI. Okay, so let's get this one on our bar somewhere. Oh, crap. What do we have here? War Mount. Void Stream. Dune Treader. I guess I don't really need the Vectrons. What's that one? I do like that one. Alright, let's kill the Dune Shredder for now. Let's move that one. Actually, we'll just move it over here for right now. There we go. Alright, so the Cicada should be our new mount. Let's get a different companion because it won't work with Bessie. Arkin, Eric. Yeah, how about Eric? He's our original companion.
Go.
Okay, so we've got our pet. We've got our companion. Alright, well that companion doesn't work in it. So let's get a... Let's go back and get our Tonfon again. Oh, cool. He jumped right onto the back. So there you go. Okay, so we've got the whole family together here. Tonfon, Eric, and me. And then our droid fly pet is following us. Oh, it's got a horn. Meep, meep. Yeah, they said that in the live stream that... So, like, if we dismount here and get Bessie back out.
Yes, sir.
It has to be one that basically is a bipedal, right? So a lot of the droids and stuff like that won't work. So I'm going to guess Bessie will just disappear. Yeah, Tonfon jumped back up on the back, but... Alright, the horn cracks me up, though. Trying to see what the animation... Yeah, it looks like the pet just teleports. Alright, overall, I like it when they put stuff like this in, because it just means they now have the tech to do something. Let's see, HK should work.
Ready to serve.
Now, I do like the little pose that they put the companion in. Let's just do this. There we go. Like, they're all lounged out and stuff. When I first saw this on the live stream, I saw the changes up on Test Center. I went and looked at them. I haven't gone, since it's gone live, I haven't gone to look. But it would look pretty awesome from what I saw. So when I first saw this, my initial reaction was I liked the idea. I am feeling like I should be sitting over here in the relaxing seat and my companion should be doing the driving work, right? That's the way I would have done it. Or even put a button on the interface that lets you swap the two positions. I think that would be cool. This idea that my companion just rides around in relaxation while I'm doing the driving feels a little weird to me. But overall, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm planning on jumping onto the planets today. Okay, so let's see. We'll keep that pet out for right now. Tonfon, we'll put him away. Okay. So, companion and mini pet mounts. Again, cool technology. These are the kind of things where it's like when they do it, now that opens up future possibilities. Okay, right to what you were talking about. Planet and character modernization. Character models' heads have been changed. Let's go ahead and hide our head slot here. There's definitely more... The skin detail has changed quite a bit. I'd have to go back and look at videos. One of the complaints on this on Test Center was the characters were changing too much. I would, from memory, I'm going to say this character looks a little bit different. It's not enough that it's going to bother me. But yeah, I would say there's a little bit of change. The other controversy that kind of hit the forums or the YouTubes or whatever is the prices had gone up for the changes here. So now they're on sale. They're like at a 90% off rate. So this is one of those that if you want to make character changes, especially because they have done some changes here. Oh, I didn't mean to zoom in that far, but cool. That's a lot of nose. But yeah, there's definitely more detail there. Like even the skin texture and the tattoo. Alright, let's see. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's see what other tattoos look like. Yeah, you're even seeing that coming through on the tattoos. That's kind of cool. Right? I know. I spend most of my time, like if I look at my characters right now, at least the main ones that I play. Let's see. Where are my family tree? All right. Masked, not masked. Mask, mask, mask. Mostly masked. He's not masked. He's not. Cathar won't make any difference on. Hooded. Masked. Okay, not as many. I thought I would have been at least 50% masked of the ones that I spend any time on. But yeah, I wear helmets on a lot of my characters. So I'm kind of liking that the tattoo... Oh, don't want to change that. Let's see. Like even the tattoo detail, you're seeing the skin resolution. Let's do some complexion changes here. See if that does anything. Okay, yeah. I think the modernization so far on my one character thing here is pretty good. We've messed up his hair. Okay, let's see. We should have some new hairstyles, which I have not unlocked yet. I think those are still all old. Alright, that's one of the new ones. I believe this, I might even change some characters over to that one. I do like the Braid Hawk. That one's pretty cool. These, I think for the right character, are probably cool. I'm going to say probably not for me. So you've got the... I think there's a couple short ones. Let's see, I can't change my gender, so we can't look at the female hairstyles here. Alright, Geeky, yeah, get some rest, man. Take care of yourself. Okay, so we've got these changes. One of them I get for free as a subscriber, which I think is only on females. So we'd have to go into the character creator to see that. The other ones I think we have to buy. Oops, not on the GTN. Let's see. Oh, let's look at the Skeleton Crew stuff while we're up here as well. I don't think... Are these... Yeah. Okay, so there is the appearance option half long, half short that we saw. And there is the Braid Hawks. Alright, so let's buy that. Buy that. Alright. Yep. Yep. I think that's all of the customization stuff. So we'll get these unlocked. Alright. Oh, sorry. I didn't hide the thing. All I did was... Oops, sorry. All I did is go up on here onto the cartel market and just bought the two hairstyle customizations. Okay, let's see. Back to patch notes. We'll take a look at the planets here in a second. PvP Season 7. I'll admit I haven't PvP'd in the last couple of seasons. But again, if you're into it, there's, set of rewards. I don't see any huge changes here. So it's like if you want any of this gear, looks like they... Yeah, just talking about rewards and buying rewards and stuff like that. So, okay, cartel market offerings. That's what we were at. New outfits, weapons inspired by Skeleton Crew. I just watched episode 3 of Skeleton Crew tonight. My favorite so far. Enjoying it at this point. So we're 3 episodes in. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so I played in beta, and then, obviously played since launch. So it is my go-to. If I want to play I love the Star Wars universe, if you can't tell. So definitely I agree with you there. So, okay, let's take a look at then new outfits, weapons, Skeleton Crew inspired stuff. So, so that's this section. One of the things they started doing this a while ago. While they're not direct matches, you can definitely see the inspiration. So Skeleton Crew obvious is the latest one. Like I said, they're 3 episodes in right now. Mysterious Rogue Armor Set. They don't make it easy to preview. Actually, let's just move the window over. There we go. How much of this will I buy? I don't know yet. I do like it when they do this, though. This is kind of cool. So you'll notice here we've got the jacketed version, right? And it's got kind of a piratey type of thing going on. Let's take our weapon off. There we go. But in the armor set, let's say you don't like the jacket. You're going like, oh man, look at that cool undershirt, right? So they include a second chest piece here that's just the undershirt. So, if you wanted to, you could just do 2 different outfits, one with the jacket and one with the undershirt. So that's kind of cool. So as an armor set, I kind of like it. I like the general piratey look to it. Let's put our jacket back on, though. All right, so we've got ourselves a vibro blade. I could almost see doing a pirate playthrough. Maybe as a Sith. That would make a lot of sense, right? And then we got our dual vibro blade here. It's got a decent look to it. Blaster rifle. It does still have that kind of, like with the hex barrel. Is it a hex? It looks like a hex. I like it. I can't say the purple is doing much for me. Almost look like old flintlocks though, which is kind of cool. All right, let's see what this is the weapon I would actually use. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I like that. This little section's kind of cool. You got the lights pulsing with the rotating barrel. I wonder, do I have one on me or not? Let's look here. All right, let's transfer a crystal out of collections here. Let's find an orange one. Which one is the one I normally use? The fire orange. Alright, let's grab that. Oh, we got lots of windows open here. Give me inventory. There we go. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, I'm even more impressed now. So check that out. So in changing the crystal, it has now changed the lighting, which now I can get on board with it. The purple didn't work for me, but it even changed out the what's going on in this little section here, right? So that's kind of cool. So let's go back now and look at the pistol. Okay, yeah. I'm on board now. So you can see the difference, right? No crystal. By default, their color's purple. Oh, sorry. Yeah, hit fire mode. Oh, that's cool. Look at the stuff coming out of the side there. All right, that's kind of cool. Let's check the blaster rifle. It's almost like shells coming out. Yeah, it's like side ejecting the shells there. All right, let's check this one out. All right, I'm digging that. That's kind of cool. I don't know that it's going to be enough to get me to go to this weapon or not, but as a general animation, yeah. Oh, here will be the test. If we go back to purple, will they eject purple? Oh, they do. So the particle effect is linked to your color crystal. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. All right, let's go back to orange. Let's see. We've got the lightsaber, which for some reason went to purple. There we go. I didn't see anything shoot out of the lightsaber, although it's kind of hard to tell. Definitely looks like there's some like flares, but I don't know if that's part of the combat. Like that right there at the end, I don't know if that's just part of the combat animation or if that's inherent to the lightsaber itself. Nope. Go away. All right, let's move that back over. All right, nothing crazy, but kind of cool. I didn't see. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the sniper rifle. I was about to say, where's the sniper rifle? It's very, very old school on the scope, right? Yep, so sniper rifle and blaster rifle are usually pretty similar. They're not hugely different, so. Alright, I think that's all of the weapons and the set of armor. At least based off Skeleton Crew. And again, these are older, so we're not going to go through those. But okay, by and large, I don't know that I'm going to rush to buy any of these. I think, though, for the right character, it reminds me a little bit of the Rishi stuff. Like if we open up, because Rishi had kind of that piratey theme thing going on as well. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, I think this is all the Rishi stuff. So it has a little bit of that kind of look. Like this one almost looks like an old cannon that would be on the side of a ship, right? So I think between the Rishi stuff and the new Skeleton Crew stuff, you could get yourself a decent looking little pirate dude put together. I don't think there was I didn't see. There's the jacket, boots, gloves, greaves, belt. Yeah, there's no headpiece in that set, so there's no. But I do like this jacket. So if we add that jacket, And the boots. I liked the boots. There we go. And then I think, do we have an eye patch? Yeah, I think we've got... Yeah, some kind of an eye patch going on in there. Got the... So yeah, with the Rishi and Skeleton Crew stuff, I think you could do a... you could do a decent pirate type of look with that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see. What else is on the patch notes? Best view in SWTOR winners. I think they announced this in a video. But these are going to turn into decorations that I believe you can buy. Let's look here. Will they come up under best? Will they come up if I spell best correctly? No, I don't see anything here. They might not be available yet. So you can see up in the thing. Thank you to the winners and thank you all for... So the winners get like a gold framed version, and then everybody else can get this as a decoration. Let's see. Categories. Alright, let's kill this. Consumables, appearances, decorations. Alright, so one's called the Black Hole. Let's see if we can find that. The Black Hole. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I guess we could read. We're pleased to announce the winners of the Best View contest. Out of the 1,000 entries submitted the Best View contest, 5 incredible winners were selected in the development team. Alright, so what does it say? And their frame decorations can be found on the anniversary. Oh, okay. So we have to go to the anniversary vendor. So we might head in there a little bit later. Okay, so anniversary vendor, we gotta check that out. Public test center incentives, we already looked at those. Inactive character rename. There's not much to look at here, but if you are a free-to-play player, you probably should have done this already, but there's still time. They're doing a name purge. And so the name purge is basically, if you haven't logged in since January 1st, your character names have been released. As of today, that's already happened. You know what? I haven't... This is the first I've been able to log in today. I was going to log in this morning. I just didn't have time. I want to check something here real quick. This name might be banned. I don't know. But I want to check something. Let's go ahead and create a character. We don't want the level boosted one, just a normal one. Imperial, of course. Imperial agent. I'll make him a sniper.
I am a loyal servant of the
Yeah, Empire, you gotta be human. Let's see. Oh, that's the new half whatever. Oh, let's do this though real quick.
I'm a loyal servant of
While
the
we're
Empire.
here, there should be a new long hair. Is it that one? Don't think so. That one's pretty cool. I think it's that one. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. It might be that one. But anyway, there is a new long hair, which I know it's free to subscribers. I don't know if it's free to everybody.
My activities are authorized by
Is that the
Imperial
original one?
intelligence.
All right. Oh, that looks like what, Sideshow Bob or whatever. Okay. The only reason we're doing this is I'm going to see if... Nope. Name unavailable. Please choose another. Let's do one we know is not available. Luke Skywalker. Yeah, so invalid. So orange is, somebody has it still. I had it in beta. I had an Agent Orange. But name unavailable means someone else has that name. Okay, that was just a test. I didn't expect that to become available. And if it did this morning, somebody else already got it, most likely. So it's one of those that... okay, let's see. Let's just do a quick pass through here. At least of my guys who are not wearing helmets. I'll look to see... His mouth feels wider. I don't know if that's true or not. That wouldn't have changed. I don't think he would have changed. Also, I think it's only humans. Yeah, he doesn't look any different. Honestly, yeah, like from this view, okay, his patterning is different. That blue is definitely different. So there's something going on with decon there. Okay, outside of decon there, he feels a little different to me. And again, that could just be me thinking it now. Like his eyes feel different for some reason, but really outside of decon's color, so let's log him in and see if that is if it's just in this view or if it's in the character view. But anyway, it's like I wouldn't probably have noticed any huge difference in the character model. Nar Shaddaa lighting is not the best to be looking at this. There we go. Yeah, definitely. There's a... Like, it looks to be on purpose, right? Like, look at the like almost a cyan and a dark blue in there. That's definitely a change. Trying to decide if I like it or not. But that's different. Probably, yeah, I would say you're probably going to get a lot more detail. Alright, Bessie, are you just standing in the way? Jeez. Oh, it would help if I turn the interface back on. There we go. But yeah, there's definitely some color variance there. Now, is that across... Or is it a complexion? The patterning looks to be the same. So let's change complexions here. Now it's core to the rendering, it looks like. I messed up his hair. There we go. Well, don't put on the... Actually, no, yeah, let's just go to bald. And then... Yeah, I think the patterning is definitely in the... I'm torn on this one. Part of me does like it. Just the solid blue honestly looked a little cartoony for the chists. So given a little bit of kind of depth and detail there. Okay. I could argue both directions on that one, so don't know. All right, so anyway, now the way it works, if you did have a character and you didn't log into it, if you're a subscriber, you're protected. It doesn't necessarily mean you've lost that character name. It just means it's now available. So if somebody creates a character and uses that name, then you would lose it. But if you log in today and no one's made a character, you can reclaim those names as well. So make sure you're doing that. Okay, let's get through this. Pets are now visible when the player character exits stealth. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm going to switch characters while we're reading through these. Misaligned sections of the rounded countertops in the Zool Cantina are now fixed. The palm trees in Devar... Okay, so these are just bug fixes, little things to fix. Let's grab... Who do we want? He's got stealth. Okay. Clouds and Korriban Skybox have been restored. Unclaimed cartel markets no longer deleted. Voice lines, hyperlink, battle record, the original voice companion. Rusk is replaced with the updated version of his character model. Once the player completes the alliance alert, recruit him back. Change made to the GTN. GTN messages will expire in 14 days, down from 30. For final sale notifications, auctions ended. GTN message for partial sale notifications will expire in 2 days. Opening and reading a GTN message will cause it to expire in an hour. Oh, that's a... I just delete them anyway, so I don't really care, but... Okay, that's a thing, I guess. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Let's see. Let's grab ourselves a pet. Oh, how about you? All right, so we have a pet with us now. So if we go into stealth. Okay, so what did it say? Pets are now visible when the player character exits stealth. All right, well, either this is an issue that I didn't know about, or I don't play a lot of stealth characters. So if anybody knows anything on that, let me know. I'm not seeing anything that's like anything I would worry about, but okay, not sure on that one. Let's see. Missions. Upon accompanying the mission, Old Wounds players now receive the Darth Null Codex entry. So again, this is a lot of just fixes, it looks like, in here. The first conversation to find the Findsman mission, hidden signals, combat styles, plan no longer mobilizes the target. Yep, again, more fixes and fixes and fixes. Alright, I'm going to turn you off because you're noisy. There we go. Let's see. Basket's approach the training timer that begins with P3 temporarily joins the player. Now pauses when the player is in a war zone, riding a taxi in a group finder flashpoint. That's interesting. So if you are still working on getting Bessie and you're doing the take Bessie out for the missions, if you're doing some of that kind of stuff, it doesn't burn up your timer. That's kind of cool. Revived during flashpoint encounters are now seen as in combat by engaged enemy NPCs. Veteran flashpoints. Players can group... Okay, this is a big change. So again, I'm not a huge PvP player. But this one, we're going to see what happens. But players can group with 4 players max, down from 8. So what this means is you can't pre-made an 8-player group and go into PvP. I'm going to go torn on this one, because if I'm in a guild and we PvP and we want to go PvP together and we're really good, I don't think that should be punished, honestly. Now, I can see it from both sides. I can see the other side being like, well, you know, you log in and you're playing pickup group PvP and you run into one of those pre-mades of 8 people, you just kind of know you're going to lose. Okay, I can see that side. Changing the group sizing, I don't know if that's the fix. I think the fix might be more of... now, correct me if I'm wrong, again, because I don't PvP in any at all, but didn't it used to be you could PvP and do ranked and not unranked? And I think they took all that away. I think it's just now war zones or arenas. I think ranked has gone away. And so it used to be the old PvP system. You had kind of like the the normal PvP and the ranked, and I think the ranked was only arenas, and now it's just you join whichever one you want. I don't know. I think some work could still be done here. So I don't agree or disagree with this. I just don't know if it's going to fix what they're trying to fix with it. So yeah, if you're a big PvP player, throw a comment or whatever. Let me know, because that is, I can see the PvP community not being happy about this change. At least your harder core groups that want to go. Now, you could still make 2 groups of 4 and queue together and potentially get on the same side. It doesn't mean that that couldn't happen. But yeah, I don't know. I know, right? That does, to me, that seems like the logical solution, right? Just have 2, I don't want to call them tiers of PvP, but basically have, you know what? You've got PvP. We'll just call it normal PvP. And maybe you do have something like this where you keep the group smaller, you know, or heck, even make it so that it's just solo queue PvP or something like that. But then keep a way to PvP, so ranked in this case, like you're suggesting, where it's like, you know what? Yeah, this is the hard mode operations of PvP. It is you're going to run into groups of 8 players that are all in the same guild, that are on voice channels, that know what they're doing and stuff like that. I kind of agree with you. I think that would, and if you make that the ranked version, you know, so normal PvP is more, I don't want to call it casual because it's not, but yeah, having that ranked option, because honestly, if I was going to PvP, I probably wouldn't do the ranked version. I would just do the more casual version, because it's not that I don't enjoy it. You know, if we look into my sad PvP stats here, it's been a while. I haven't PvP'd in a while, but I'm also an achievement gamer. So once I got one character up to the top Valor, the 100 Valor, I just kind of quit, I think. So yeah, I've got all the easy stuff. What am I at? 28,000. So, you know, like that could be at some point, maybe I'll start doing it again, mostly just to get that title. I didn't really do much in season 1, season 2, season 3, 4, 5. Actually, I didn't get the achievements. I did actually, I think from like 2 to 5, maybe. I think I went through whenever they put it into a system similar to when they put this in. Like, I made it all the way to the end and got all the rewards on a few of the seasons, but yeah, no, absolutely, I'm on board. So I don't know on this one. It feels like a reactionary change to, I don't know, solve what. So yeah, you can see my PvP stats, right? I'm not a top tier PvP player. I've done okay. You know, I've done all of the base PvP achievements. It's the crazy ones like, you get into here, you know, 20 killing blows and 50 different, like I've only done that once. So yeah, I enjoyed it. It was okay. It's more fun with people, you know. But again, I've kind of self-selected out of PvP. Okay, let's see. Items. Open and upgrade casual. Now always grant an item, an upgrade to an existing item if said item has a lower item rating, or a similarly related item that can be used for deconstruction. All right, I think those are something they put in the last patch that you can buy off of the vendors. So this is mostly probably just an update to make sure that you don't get, you know, so for instance, this character here, you know, I'm wearing 340 gear. So if I read this correctly, sorry, I didn't pull that down. There we go. Open the upgrade cache will now always grant an item. I don't know if that was an issue, but an upgrade to an existing item is so let's say I didn't have the gloves, right? So it could grant me the gloves, an upgrade to one of these, although I have, let's say I had all these at like 330. So I get like a 332. If said item has a lower item rating or a similarly related item that can be deconstructed. So what that should guarantee is if I use one of those, I'm going to get a 340 piece of gear. Because all of my gear is 340, so I shouldn't get like a 338 or something like that. That seems reasonable. The Proxy Trackmaster mount decoration now shows its original. Okay, again, this is more just fixes and fixes. Boots, updated storefront. After closing the galaxy map, the world map now opens as intended when using the menu bar. Okay, so let's see. If I open up that one, that's the galaxy map. After closing the galaxy map, the world map opens as intended when using the menu bar. Alright, that's the world map. Let's see, the menu bar. I don't know if I have my maps up here or not. Alright, there's the galaxy map. World map. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys any of that, but... Can you open up the galaxy map from here? Okay, yeah, it's a fix to something. But like if I open the galaxy map from here... Oh, it must be, maybe it's that. I don't ever use that. So I don't think it must be that. Opening the after closing the galaxy map, the world map now opens as intended when using the menu bar. It's like, maybe it's that. I don't know. It's not one I ever use, so I can't say anything. All right, the door to the western exterior of the suite of Campanella Villa no longer mentions the eastern exterior. When personal decorations are moved or rotated, their new position can now be viewed correctly by Stronghold visitors. Okay. Those are mostly just fixes, it looks like. So, all right, let's go ahead and go grab us. What were the planets? I know they did Korriban, right? What were the upgrade planets? Let's look here. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay, those are the best view winners. We looked at those. Let's close that. That's the PvP stuff. We'll close that. More best view. I opened that a couple of times, evidently. Active subscribing, getting a new ride. I think that's just the... Yep, we looked at that. Okay, so this is... I think I've got this open somewhere. Hold on. There we go. So this is the new bundle that they're putting out. So you'll notice that my main speeder is the red version of this one that came from the last bundle. I like it because it has the speed boost. This one has a speed boost, but now it is a clickable, so you can speed boost whenever you want. I will probably pick this bundle up, although I'm not going to get it now. I'm going to wait till my subscription. I think my 6-month subscription runs out at the end of January. So I'll pick this up in mid-January because it's got the 180 days of game time. 5,500 cartel coins, the speeder, the yellow dies, I don't care. That doesn't care. So it's like $20, $30 more than my subscription would be anyway. So I'll probably pick that up. Let's see what else is in here. Galactic Season 7. Greatest Bounty we began to launch the game update side. That's old, so nothing new there. That's already in place. That's an old bundle. Yeah, this is all 7.5 stuff. So, okay. I did go ahead and also open up a few of the dev tracker posts. So there is a post up here of the known issues. So let's go through this real quick. Jukebox is floating. Hollow dancers are missing. Textures. So just some graphical glitches here. Companions not automatically resummoned after player returns from polymorph state. Floating turrets. This has been one of those that has existed on different planets for a while. they fix them and then they break them and things like that. Let's see, items. The first amending the first of veteran PTS titles not being granted upon login to players who completed the achievements. I seem to have gotten mine. Not sure on that one. Gear in tier 11 cannot be deconstructed. Droids missing some stuff. Missing the head. That's kind of funny. Okay, looks like, again, more graphics things. Okay, this doesn't surprise me here. Dynamic encounters being a brand new system, it doesn't surprise me that there's going to be some issues here. I know up on Test Center, like, there were even just... they were breaking things. Like, if you would fight one of the more combat-based encounters where you had to kind of defend the base and then a boss would spawn, if somebody would kill the boss before the other stuff was done, it would just break it. So, not displaying the galaxy map when events are highlighted. Trial by fire. The player character permanently remains silenced after relogging while inside the fissure. Republic attack forward command. Players can pick up multiple crates of mounted turrets during the encounters. I'm guessing they don't want you to have multiple crates of turrets. Companions will continue to keep following the player while they are in polymorph state. Okay, so it's just little issues. Beacons supposed to fuel even after completing the encounter. So this doesn't surprise me. I would say you're going to see a hot fix probably early next week to knock out some of these dynamic encounters, because this is their brand new system. It's going to have some issues. That doesn't surprise me. Relentless replicator encounter. I think that is, that's the new lair boss. Mission map notes are obscured if the stronghold directory icon is near it. Missions achievement. The True Seeker dynamic encounter achievement is missing its icon. The incorrect stronghold bonus being applied to some characters. Okay, nothing huge. These can be just frustrating, I guess, but okay, then I don't know, like back in, this one was posted yesterday, previous post. Okay, so this is the one talking about some of the art modernization. This one's from Musco. So I think they're just kind of going through some of the history. There were some shader bugs in here. I haven't read this yet, but so yeah, as of this one, they're still saying that there are some issues. And then a follow-up, modernization live stream. Get this though, John didn't read. 6 was a huge step forward, us and the culmination of the entire tech and modernization things, yada, yada, yada. But the huge step is always, we're not done. Okay. I think this is mostly trying to get up there and say, hey, if something's out of whack, don't panic. It might not be final. So I'll probably spend some time and read this, but I'm not just going to read it to you guys. You can find it up on the website. But again, I didn't see, at least for me personally, any huge issues with any of my characters. They all, if I didn't know there was a change, I probably wouldn't have noticed it. Larry made a good point, though. We'll go look at some of the, or we'll see if it shows up in cutscenes where you would see more of that. Okay, let's see. Patch notes. Okay, so Korriban, Tython, Hoth, and Ilum. Additionally, several planets have received major art improvements. All right, let's go to Korriban first. No, let's go to Tython first, because I think Korriban's the best, from what I remember. So we don't want to go to the best one first. Otherwise, we'll be disappointed by the others. I've looked at some of the before and afters. Some of the changes are subtle, some are not. I liked the HUD changes. Not everybody likes the HUD changes, so so when they did the HUD changes for the Mimbarza district, I thought those were good changes. All right, so far, if I was just logging in here, I wouldn't be like, oh, this looks a whole lot better. Let's just put our helmet back on. Oh, I go to the wrong side? Yeah, I think I did. I guess something I should check, just to make sure. I think I've got... I don't think they would have made any changes in here, but let's make sure everything is cranked up. Yeah, I think everything is at its peak, so... Alright, outside we go. Alright, so automatically, yeah, the trees look better. That looks just... That looks a lot more realistic. So that's the first thing I noticed, just as we kind of poke our head out here. It looks... Maybe it's just because of the optics. It almost looks like there's more depth to it because of the tree textures and stuff. So, alright, so I don't know if like that kind of stuff is better. I think they changed some of the flowers. I don't know if it's these flowers in particular, but some changes there. Rocks, the rock textures might be better. They might not. I can't remember. But just from a visual standpoint, waterfalls. Let's look at the waterfalls. Yeah, that looks better. I mean, yeah, that in generally just is a better looking lots of stuff, so. Okay, yeah. I think I checked these out on test as well, so it's one of those that like unless you look at a before and after, it might not look as dramatic, but I think that's a good visual improvement. Okay, so Tython, Hoth, and Ilum. Oh, it's all snowy planets now. Oh crap, Ilum. I hate going through the space station, but there you are. So you have a choice here. You can travel to Ilum and go through the space station, or you could travel up to Fleet, get the heroic on Ilum, and use that to travel directly and skip the space station. Either one is about the same. So, we're not going to gain a ton. I do wish they would change this speeder. I can see why you wouldn't want to do it because people aren't going to buy it, but I wish they would change this speeder over to have the you can turbo boost whenever you want like the yellow one's supposed to have. I would prefer that. Alright, so first impressions, again, I'm going off of memory. The skybox looks a lot better from what I remember. I don't remember this. It may have been there, I just paid no attention to it, but that's looking better to me. I'm gonna have to go back and look at some old streams and find out. So from what I remember in the live streams, Like a lot of this ice work got some changes. See if we can find some good lighting. Get over on the light side of stuff. So like, you know, this kind of stuff has been updated. It doesn't feel as white to me as it was before. Did the water change? Or is that ice? Maybe it's ice. All right, I'm gonna have to go back into maybe some old footage and stuff, but I like the look of it. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah, the snow. Okay. If I knew of an old stream that I was on Ilum from memory, I would just go pull it up and we compare live, but I can't. I'm not remembering any. But okay. I think it gives it more character. It's not just snow blindy white. I remember it being whiter. I don't remember the sky being that dark. Maybe that's part of it. Let's just see here. If I go into just YouTube in general. Let's search for SWTOR Ilum. See what comes up. Actually, you know what? We'll do SWTOR Gree event because that might get us some old footage. Gree event guide from 4 years ago from SWTORista. All right, we have to watch an ad, and then I'll pop it up on screen here. All right, that's inside. Okay, it's not looking. Okay, no, so let me pop this up so you guys can see it. So it looks like the skybox was already dark, although it looked more like almost like a meteor shower was going on. But if we compare, let's see if we can. Okay, these aren't the same shot necessarily, but if I just look out this way, right? So if we kind of look and see what it looks like there, and then what it looks like here, like there's a lot more detail in the ice croppings. Yeah, everything just kind of looks blurrier in this version. I still think the skybox is a bit darker in ours. Oh, we're back inside. Yeah, let's see if we can scrub through. But no, so, okay. Again, it shouldn't be something that I guess you noticed overly too much, but yeah, everything just kind of looks muddy. Muddy there compared to what we're now seeing here, right? Okay. I think an improvement. let's go to Hoth. Hoth, we can use our quicker travel here. Alright, let's see. Shut down the dev tracker. There we go. Yeah, definitely details in the ice made a huge difference. I'm going to guess Hoth is pretty similar. Let's see. Let's go SWTOR. We've got Snowblind. Let's see. Snowblind would be down there. That's a little far. But it'll give us something to compare. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking this is going to be pretty similar to Ilum. As far as the... just kind of the general detail in the ice. Detail in the snow. So again, if I look over at... you know, again, this is a SWTORista video, but... oh, no, don't go into the inside. Come back outside. Gee. Oh, it's only 720p. Let's go up there. Whew. That's doing some weird stuff. But yeah, I think this is going to be very similar to Ilum, right? More detail in the ice. I haven't seen any... I don't know if the skybox is any different or not, but... because these angles are all angled down, but... okay. We'll be back to Hoth. Actually, I wonder if we should just leave. Let's put Zach's back. Put him back at base there. And then we may... what time is it? Oh, we're still early. We might do some dynamic encounters tonight, just to see what that content looks like. Still a little bright, but it maybe doesn't feel quite as bad. All right, let's go get a character and go to Korriban, because that's the one that, from what I've seen so far, is probably the best. So, whoever the artist was that took on Korriban did a good job. And if you're going to go to Korriban, you got to bring a Sith with you.
Old Nico hit the jackpot.
Did you now? All right, so by and large, something that I've talked about with some real life friends. Obviously, one of the big things that we're dealing with right now is the story got delayed. So let's go into speculation mode first. In the live stream, they talked about this, and I talked about this in my live stream reaction as well. Yeah, you can already see, just look at the detail in there. You can already see it. The statues up in the the temple, I think, are awesome. So let's go look at that. But in the live stream, they talked about not having access, or not all of the assets were ready, or something like that. While they didn't come out and say this, and they probably will never come out and say it, it definitely feels like between the string actor skill strike and the voice actor strikes, that something happened there and they didn't get everything done. So okay, so yeah, so the detail here has improved a ton. All this detail is better. I don't know if the atmospheric shaders are a lot different. You know, it is a very brownish, deserty planet, but yeah, that all looks better. Let's see, SWTOR. Let's just see if anything comes up in our Korriban. Korriban Datacron's guide. That'll give us some views. So anyway, the reason I bring that up is obviously the 7.6 story arc is not available. Now, something that I've been wondering how it's going to impact me is, you know, we looked at all the achievements for the dynamic encounters, right? And that'll definitely be something I'm going to work on. And so, you know, for me, I'm wondering if, like, the delay in story might actually even be a good thing, from the standpoint of I will do dynamic encounters and I'll achievement grind and do all that kind of stuff. And about the time that I'm getting tired of doing that, I'm hoping, so probably January or February, then the story comes out and it gives me some other new piece of content to do. So that's my hope. Whether that comes true or not, I do not know. But so I'm not overly disappointed in the fact that the new story content's not available yet. Okay. So again, I pulled up just a Datacron guide here. So this is what we are looking at. Let's see if I can get my zoom to be roughly the same. There we go. Okay, so there's the old version. So things I'm noticing is, look at the ripples in the sand. Yeah, I'm seeing huge differences there. The foliage, you know, the ground clutter is definitely looking different. Let's see. Okay, they don't actually move in the video, so I was trying to see if I get the view to change in the video, but there's definitely a, like, look at the brightness up here. I guess it's, I'm trying to see if are those just it might just be those flags. So my view's a little different, but I think they're standing over this way farther. Let's try that. There's definitely some more atmosphere going on. You can even see it kind of going across like a cloud going across there, right? So if you kind of look through here in this section, you can see that there's air distortion, whereas in this screenshot there's just a lot of clarity going on there. Let's see, Imperial ships Oh, the ones up here? Yeah. And again, the statue work, the stone work, all of that looks sharper and more detailed. And like even down, you know, all of that texture work, I'm sure, has been redone. Now the question is, did they do Tatooine? Because if they've haven't done Tatooine, a lot of this stuff might apply to Tatooine as well. All right. Yeah, definitely making the game look better. Cool. All right, let's go park this guy back up on... Yeah, it definitely felt brighter for sure. So, let's go ahead now and take a look at what achievements should we chase tonight. Hey man, thanks for hanging out. Great to get another opinion on changes, because it's, you never quite know where they're going to go. So, yeah, I think we're just going to jump into and just see, just from naturally playing, how many of these we can knock out. So I think that's the plan for a while here. And then tomorrow night we'll do dynamic encounters again. And then I've still got maintenance stuff I'm going to have to do. Like, I'm going to have to log into all my characters, collect all the items and all that kind of stuff. So, all right, let's kick back here a little bit, get into a comfortable quest-going stance, stretch the neck out a little bit. So we did, what did we do? What was it? 25 on Hoth, 25 on Tatooine on both sides on Test Center. So we've done 50 of these. So what are we looking for? Let's look at the planetary map. 24 minutes, 24, 9, 24, 24, 39. So we got 3 different timings going on. That was one of the things that when we were on Test Center, that I was hoping that they wouldn't make it so that everything ended at once, because you get to times where it's like, well, there's nothing to do here. Brother Rock. You know what? He's pretty easy, and that's only 24 minutes. Let's go get that one. Not easy, but... that's definitely... I think they're all soloable, but... I think we'll do Hoth tonight, and we'll do Tatooine tomorrow night. That'll be our plan. Alright, let's go find Brother Rock. Get a little snow blindness. B1. I like... I'm going to keep B1 out. I usually don't run with a pet. So for me, it's a little weird. Do we have our companion? Yeah, let's get Bessie back out.
Disappointment subroutines engaged.
And probably heals would be a good idea. I don't know if they have changed the difficulty of these from the Test Center. Oh, my pet is struggling to stay asleep. Yeah, we're back on Hoth. Yep. So you can see that in general, there's like they've improved the texturing, made some updates to the visuals on Hoth here. Oh, that's from the Galactic Seasons. Okay. Oh, this would be way, way before Echo Base. I don't want to steal it from these people. I'm going to give them a second because I'm going to solo it. I don't need your health. So remember, yeah, this is Old Republic. So we are like 6,000 years before Echo Base. What is the name of our base? Our base is... main base is... Where is it? Ah, the map's messed up. I can't get to it. Well, our main base is here. I just don't remember what it's called. Sorry, it's over here. Do I have my filters off? Oh, yeah, I've got all my filters off. So, why can't I see anything? There we go. Light stuff up. Auric base is our base. And then you've got Kresh, Synth, and Zarek. Then you've got the Jagged Plains Republic Outpost and the Drift Hills Republic Depot. Okay, guys, I don't know what you're all waiting for. Republic player. Republic player. Alright, how much is left on this one? Because... Huh, that's interesting. I can't see... Defeat Brother Rock. It doesn't give me a timing thing. Okay, I soloed these on Test Center, so I'm not sure. Did they make these a lot harder and everybody's afraid of it? Are they waiting? I don't want to be the a-hole that just comes in here and kills it while they're all sitting there waiting, but... The champion of Hailstorm Brotherhood is accepting all challengers in the test of might. We have 19 minutes. I want to be a friendly player. I really do. How is your Tuesday going, Professor H? Everything going well? There you go. We should wipe this guy out, because, again, on Test Center anyway, these weren't that hard. Well, this is looking a little tougher. Best games for Hoth? By, what do you mean? Like, best games that have Hoth in them? Alright, we should pop our first achievement here. 4 dynamic encounters. There we go. Alright, so 50 tech fragments, 3 conquest commendations, and loot. What did we get for loot? Fitted chest piece of the electric gaze. Alright, so we got our first gear drop as well. Looks like something out of a Mad Max movie. I like it. forgot to clean out my inventory from the last time we played. Let's back away here so we're not bothering anybody. We'll send them off to sell our junk. There we go. And then this stuff we can just sell the next time. Masasi pendant. Reputation. Oh, that's because we did Yavin 4. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, I know what you're saying. I don't know for sure. I have not played a lot of those. Okay, we've already completed this one, so I don't think it's going to let us do it again. Yeah, so it's not on our thing here. Okay, what do we have here? 16 minutes. 16 minutes. That one's over in a minute. Okay, Imperial forces are... Okay, so this is one that was broken on the test center. So let's go test it. Yeah, I'm not sure what game has the best representation or experience on Hoth. I know there was an old like NES game or something like that.
Defensive positions.
Okay, so it's already happening. So it's 37%. Like, I'm trying to remember... Maybe it was a Super Nintendo game? Where you could actually fly the snowspeeder and knock down the AT-ATs. That was pretty good, but that's old school. Okay, so what was broken on these on the test center was this part we're in right now is supposed to lead up to the boss fight. Oh, that's cool. And then what would happen is, but the boss would spawn early here. And so, oh, here's where the people are. I wondered what was going on. And if you killed that boss early, this part would never complete. And so it would break the encounter. So I don't see the big boss anywhere, so that's a good sign. Alright, we're 77% done. It was 40% done when we got here. Large scale RTS. There was a planetary RTS for Star Wars. Here, buddy, I'll try to... I was going to try to pull those back to him. Okay, so we're at 97% here. Okay, so then that should spawn the Imperial Walker. If this is working as intended, which is right there. Alright, this doesn't appear to be overly hard. I think they're pulling aggro because they're using that turret, but... Dude, you better heal or aggro dump.
They didn't stand a chance.
Alright. 2 encounters done. And we got the fitted gauntlets of the electric gaze. Alright, so we've gotten 2 pieces of gear. I wonder if gear drops off of everyone. If that's true, we're going to get the gear easy. Alright, can I see them from here? Yes, we can. Alright, 12 minutes on that one. Lost inventory. Okay, so, oh, I like this. Progress, group shared. Progress, group shared, group shared. Okay, never mind. I thought that was something different, but... Okay, what's one we can get to relatively easily? The geothermal substation is on the verge of meltdown. Perform sorely needed emergency repairs. Alright, we got 11 minutes. Let's see if we can get to it. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, I think Hoth as a battlefield is actually pretty good. Just in general. I will admit, in video game form, I think the improvements helped a little bit. It's still just a lot of whitey snow blindness. Alright, let's... Okay, there we go. So we're... Let's just grab one of these that's really easy to track. You're not helping my progress here, mister. But anyway, yeah, in a video game like this, all the white can be a little bit overbearing. Quit knocking me off my speeder.
Help! The substation's in meltdown mode.
All right.
What are you doing? Anyone out there?
I think these repairs are on this pipeline here. Whee! Oh, I got myself killed. So those are deadly. Let's see if we get killed instantly when we come back. Okay, there we go. I knew they did damage up on the test center. I don't remember them being that brutal. Alright, so I thought you had to click on things here, but it might be that everything's already been clicked on. Let's see if we can get any... Yeah, I don't see anything along there. Trying to wait to see if my cursor changes. Geothermal station is on the verge of meltdown. Perform solely needed emergency repairs. Oh, we also didn't go do Life Day. We could go up and do some Life Day stuff. Alright, well, from my memory is you had to click on these little panels. And I don't see... these being clickable. Alright, let's look at our map here. What does it say? Repair damage pressure regulators. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this is a known issue. Community. Dev tracker. Known issues. Alright, what's this one called? Unnecessary repairs. Alright, unnecessary repairs. If the steam trap is triggered by the player, it can also push other players in proximity off the pipe. The steam from the pipe will disappear after a long period. Players who jump into the exhaust vent can get knocked back twice. Okay. But nothing about it not working, so... let's shoot it. Alright, is there something else we were supposed to do first? Let's go see. There might be like a kit, a repair kit that you were supposed to pick up. That'll sometimes be a thing. Alright, let's drive out of range. Leaving event area. Okay, cool.
Help! The substation's in meltdown mode. I didn't do it. Anyone out there?
Oh, this will help. This gives us another travel point. Oh, evidently not to here, though. Oh, that's the Imperial one. Okay. Never mind. I think they figured out something. What are we missing? Let's see what they do. Alright, well, let's fight the people. Then they're not attacking us. I'm pretty sure we did this one up on the test center, so... I don't remember there being any kind of special... Alright, do we have something in our inventory? Mission item. Nope. We didn't get like a repair tool. I thought you clicked on those things, but... Nothing on our toolbar. Anything in here? Alright, well, I'm a little bit of a loss on this one, so... possible that it's just been completed? Don't know on this one. I mean, there's lots of people here. But I don't see any of us making any kind of progress. Oh, that one's got a green thing around it. That's new. Does that do anything? Are they fixing stuff down below? Yeah, I don't know on this one. Oh well, it's about over in a minute 17, so it's not gonna matter. Alright, well, let's see what else we got. Anything new opening up? We've got lost inventory. Yeah, some other people are complaining as well, so. White Mall engineers are experiencing combat. That one's not bad. The droid one's pretty easy. Security droid in the wreckage of the Star Crescent has reactivated attacking random targets. Alright, I'm not sure we can get all 3 of those done in 15 minutes. Oh, that one's over in 30 seconds, so. Yeah, other people are asking if this one's broken, so. Oh, ice fishing just popped up. Let's go do ice fishing. It's not too bad. It's a non-combat-y one. Which I like it. I like it when they put in, you know, combat's fine. I think there should be those as well. But some other types of things that aren't combat are pretty cool as well. All these people laying about, attacking things. And we're going fishing. Alright, so my memory is if you've got these circles, that's a better spawn. But you kind of look for these little areas, I believe. Russian fish can only be found under Hoth's frozen lakes. So I don't know if you have to go for the shadows or this thing. And if the shadows is just a hint, so. Right, we got something. We'll keep fishing the one spot until it won't give us stuff. This is an odd way to say fishing, though, I guess. As we shove a seeker droid thing into the ice. I still see a circle there, a shadow. wolf. I think we'll go do that one. Okay. So evidently when you catch a fish, it's considered a defeated enemy because we got credit for defeat non-player opponents while on Hoth after we fished that last thing out. Well, we got a shadow respawn. Don't know if that means anything. Alright, there's 4. Alright. We're done ice fishing. So how are we doing on achievements? Got 1 there. 1 there. So eventually, I think this will come down to having to go after certain ones. Let's go fight the wolf. I don't recall him being all that difficult either. At least on the test center, my impression was these are meant to be soloable. This may or may not be true on live. I think the wolf was there before. I don't think he's new. Alright, well there's nobody here that I can see, so...
You found me. You'll wish you hadn't.
Let's just see how soloable this is. Ah, he likes to pull people around. Alright, so I haven't felt that we're in any imminent danger. It's a little grindy. In that he has lots of health, I guess. But yeah, this wasn't any issue. Those are just interrupts, right? Grapple and then push you back. I do kind of like this. Like, if you come up on one of these fights like this, you can just, like, quickly join in and everybody will get credit. Oh, is there a Ragdoll event going on as well? Holy cow. There's all kinds of stuff going on for this 7.6 launch week. Alright, we knocked out the wolf. Another achievement. Alright, where are we going next? 7 minutes. 22 minutes. Alright, let's head out there, see if we can get one of the 7-minuters. Data, pride wreckage, where you get to crate.
Charge! Tear him to shreds!
Oh, wait. See, droid says droid needs... not sure if we can get there and get that one done in 7 minutes. Let's try. If not, there's another one out there that is 22 minutes. And then hopefully at the end of that, then we'll get some resets. This is more people I've seen on Hoth in a while. It's always fun when new content comes out. Alright, this is kind of a cool shot if you've never seen it. You've got the back half and the front half of the ship split in half. You can see it on the map, right? Like the ship there. Recover scavenged data pads from white ball pirates. Okay, we'll come back for that one. That's the 22-minute one. We want to get over to this one because there's only 5 minutes left on it. And we'll see. I remember it being pretty quick. 5 minutes might be a little too ambitious. We shall see. Rodent problem, I think. Is it here? You have to turn yourself into a droid. Alright, so we are now a mouse droid. Do we have a turbo boost? What do we have? Engage boosters. Alright, then you have to get to like the side of these. Is it that little thing right there? Yep. Slice terminal. Will look innocent. You see nothing. Ugh. Alright, did we lose our progress? If we lost our progress, we probably won't try again because I don't think we'll have time. Nope. We're still at 40%. Okay. We got caught. So we're making good enough time here. All right, 60%. Let's sneak by these people. Alright, there should be one more. Is it up here or down there? I think it's out there. Alright. Oh, did you see that power move? So actually, yeah, we got this one done in about 3 minutes. Unless there's another another phase to it, but I think we're okay. Okay, cool. That one wasn't too bad. Alright, so what's this one? 16 minutes. Honest merchants can't scavenge much once the pirates move in, unless we scavenge data from the scavengers. Alright, let's get ourselves back over there. Valuable data. Recover scavenged data. White Mall Pirates 20. Alright, I guess those yellow things are good. We got 4. Well, White Mall, I apologize to your families. If you just handed me the data, I would let you go. How big is this area? Yeah, pretty good size. What? No data? Feel cheated. You have any? You had some. That's good. I think we're right on the edge of where we want to be here. Alright, let's head back this way. Get ourselves back into the middle of the fight here. Let's see, are there any more down here? Looks like it. Greedy White Mall bandits. $14. Alright, so this is definitely not one you'd want to attempt, like if there were 5 minutes left. It just takes a while to collect all this stuff. It's not bad, it's just... I suppose after doing these a few times, we'll start to get a feel for which ones are quick, which ones are slower. Also where the white malls are. There we go. You guys look to be the ones that we need. Another one down. We've done 6 out of 125. Alright, what's this one? The wreck of the broken blade still contains many of its original defense droids. Reactivate them to ward off the white maw. Okay, well, it's close. We might as well do it. We got Wampa Hunt and Sensing Trouble. Alright, this one I do remember from the test center. Assuming it hasn't changed a lot. So, have you tried dynamic encounters, either on live or test, or if you do play? Obviously, if you don't play the Old Republic, you probably have not, but... Alright, he said, White Maw is added again. Activate the defense droids. Don't let them take one piece of scrap. Question is, will the droid kill him? How tough is he? Well, it doesn't look like he took hardly any damage. Oh, so it's activate the defense droid, then you just fight. So we have another companion now, though. So that's nice. Should speed up the fighting a bit. Now, for me as a player, and I know this isn't for everybody, this is the kind of content that I actually do enjoy. Same with like Galactic Seasons, right? Like, give me an objective. So in this case, we are now trying to get evidently 125 will be our eventual goal, but I now have achievements to work out. I'll get familiar with the fights. You'll start to learn which ones are quick, which ones aren't. There'll be a desire to do them all at least once because there's an achievement for that as well. And I find this personally relaxing. I know that's not true for everybody. But for me it is. Alright. Wampa Hunt. I think that's... Yeah, I think it's on this side. I don't think you can get there from the other side. Oh, we kept our droid. Oh, if that's true, it's going to make a lot of these easier. Is he on a timer? He is. That's kind of cool. Not sure if he'll last long enough for us to get there, but maybe. Okay, let's see. Wampas. I'm going to guess down. I can't remember. I think there's some up on the top too. Now, we don't want to attack and fight them until... we get the encounter to pop. Otherwise, we won't get credit for it. So. And we might have to backtrack and go back up on top if that's where they are. Yeah, we didn't trigger the encounter down here. Alright, so it must be up above. So the question is, will I have to go all the way back out, or we'll be able to work our way back up this way? I am not feeling confident. Nope. I think we're going to have to drive all the way out. But again, first time we're doing content, it's the kind of stuff you try to figure out, right? Like, because if they worked down here, it would be nice, because could have just farmed them. Well, we're not going to get the help of our droid because of this detour, but we learned something. It's in a game you've played this long, there is a, I'm going to call it just a sense of satisfaction of doing something that you've not done before, or you still need to learn something about, or things like that. So even though that wasn't ideal, it's cool. Like, I remember this one from Test Center, and I think I did do it up here on the top. Yeah, see there, we triggered it, right? So that's why I purposely went down below, because I wanted to see if you could do it from down there as well. It's also a different Wampa. The ones down below were scavenging. These are gargantuan. And it's just me and Bessie again. We lost our droid. Oh, look at that pathfinding. You see that? Oh, I couldn't make the jump. They had to walk all the way around to get back to us. Okay, well, keep an eye on that. They have a knockback. We do not want to get knocked down into the center there. So I'm guessing that means we'd have to come all the way back out here. Alright, there's two. Where is your triplet? So like this fight here, right? I want to get back up in here before I attack. Because if I attack from that side, I could get knocked back into the... There we go. Oh, we're knocking them out on High Mount Ridge. Actually, it's just two of... One, two... Yeah, two of them, but... Okay, what's next? Oh. Is that the... I think this is the start... Why are you so cute? The kittens are sleeping soundly, but they'll need someone to help take care of them. That's a multi-stage one, I think. Alright, that's 18 minutes. That's 18 minutes. Alright, let's go get those done. Actually, I think that's the third stage. So, if we can do it, we will, just to knock it out. I would recommend, if you want to get the full experience, collect supplies for Ice Cat Care Package. That you don't do this one first, because I think this is the third stage of this one, if I remember right. That being said, I did this one up on Test Center. So we're just going to go ahead and do it so that we can just knock another one out. Alright, collect cat toys, cat foods. What are we looking for here? Collect cat food. Collect cat toys. go. And then collect medicine. Well, if you were cat medicine, where would you want to be kept? Relaxing patron. Relaxing patron. Alright, I would guess it's in here. Maybe it's outside. Jukebox. Oh, that was pretty small. Probably safe medicine. Assemble care package. How do I do that? Oh, maybe that's we have to go outside to do that. Assemble care package. Yep. Game's acting a little, I don't want to say choppy, but maybe it's just there's so many people on right now. Assemble care package. Find someone to adopt the kitten. Is it back inside? Yep, in the cantina. Ugh. Can't ride my speeder, we have to walk it in. A weary cantina patron. So it's funny, everything's disabled except the speeders, but it says it's disabled if you try to use them. So. Alright, so we are looking for... what did it say there? Offer ice kitten. Offer an adorable ice kitten to a weary cantina patron. There's one. Are you weary? Look what I have. You know you want it.
I'm sorry, this isn't a great time.
Okay, then you be weary. What about you, my friend? You look sad.
I'm sorry, this isn't a great time.
Wow. No one wants my ice kitten? What about you? You look how sad you look. You know you want an ice kitten.
I'm allergic.
Really? How do you know? Okay, how about you?
I'm allergic.
Well, okay. Do I I just keep offering it to the same people?
I'm allergic.
Oh, there's one over here. Don't be allergic.
I can keep it
There we
forever, right?
What did we get? Little Kitten's reward pouch. Yes, you can keep it forever. A lost key. Alright. Well, I'm not sure that was loot worthy, but what do we have down here? Some of the remote sensors have been acting up. Check to make sure there's nothing wrong with them. We shall do that. It is nice to have something new, though, to do. Even if it's mostly just an extension of daily style content that we've done before, but oh, we got some new ones that spawned. Trial by Fire, Brother Tuck, and Volcanic Rumblings. Which brother did we already get? Wampa Hunt. We got Rock. So Ghoul and Tuck. Alright, so we can get another one of those guys done too. Okay, so what are we looking for here?
A long-range sensor tower's just desynced. Might be nothing, but a quick scan would be appreciated.
Alright. Whew. I wonder why they desynced. Look at all these people. It's these Imperials. Nothing but trouble, those imps. Oh, wait a minute. We have binoculars. I thought we had to go and click on something. Let's see. There's one. There we go. Repair sensor tower. Well, that was either lucky, so it might just be random. Maybe you have to scan so many. Not sure. But we seem to get it on our second try. What's climbing out of the snow? Oh. Electro-sensitive Wampa. So they're the ones that broke the towers, not the Imperials.
A long-range sensor tower's just desynced. Might be nothing, but a quick scan would be appreciated.
Alright, that's a bug. Oh, a bit chilly. What's that? Complete 10. What's the next one? 25. Alright, let's look. What else do we have? We've got Trial by Fire, Tuck, and Volcanic Rumblings. So my plan for tomorrow is to run more of these. Probably we'll do Tatooine tomorrow. Obviously, we have a long ways to go before we get them all done. Like 125, that achievement, but tomorrow will be a shorter stream. I probably won't get home. I have a game development event, and that's probably not going to get over till 9 or 10. I set the stream for 10, optimistically, hoping that I'll get back in time. But we'll start streaming as soon as I get home from that. But it starts at 7. It's scheduled from 7 to 9, so hoping to be home by 10. But if I'm not, we'll just start it as soon as we get done. And we'll do Tatooine for a while tomorrow. Between now and then, if you have any questions about the expansion or anything you want to see, feel free to throw it in the comments, and I will try to address any of those before we do anything else. Honestly, my preference would be to, I do entire streams on just answering questions and helping people. So if you fill my comments box up with this and that, I will happily go do those things as opposed to what I had planned. If not, we'll run dynamic encounters on Tatooine. Alright, so I'm guessing Tuck just got killed, so, but when here before, the respawn rate was pretty quick, so we'll just hang out for a second here. Let's check the known issues, make sure there's not a Tuck doesn't spawn error. Nope. There he is. Alright, so let's see. I'm pretty sure all these are highly soloable. So.
To the Hailstorm champions.
Oh, they all hang out and just one fights at a time. That's pretty interesting. So I can come over here to your other brothers, and they will watch you get your butt whipped. And they don't even seem bothered by it. Now, if you watch the stream normally, you'll know that on Saturday we actually completed Galactic Seasons. So we really don't have any Galactic Seasons content. We could still run it, I believe. Right? Like, we can open up the interface here. We still have weekly objectives, but we've completed all the achievements for it. So I think we're gonna roll our Galactic Seasons play over to Dynamic Encounters play. So that's probably what we'll do on Saturday as well for our charity stream. Yeah, so this isn't... We've been in zero danger here. I think it's just hard enough. Maybe when we get the third one goal, we might try it with a DPS companion, but I think it's just going to be too much damage to last, even with double DPS. We'll try, though, because if we can do that and burn through these quicker, it'll be nice. But I'm not sure I can pull this off without a healer. But yeah, this wasn't a bad fight. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are cranking out some dynamic encounters. The newest system to the game. Are you a SWTOR player, Star Wars fan? What angle are you coming at us from? Oh, this is where the Tauntaun one is. This is one of my favorite ones. At least on Test Center, it was just goofy and fun. So hopefully that one spawns. I'd like to do that one tonight. Alright, what's this one? The ice in this area is unstable, so any help with Monitoring the temperature readings at volcanic fissures is welcome. Alright, let's get ourselves down into the... There we go. Take this path down. So there's kind of a... If you look at the map, there's like a canyon that runs around here. And down inside this canyon, you've got the little volcanic things. And then we should be able to go up 16 minutes. I think we'll be able to go up and get that one as well. And then... hopefully something respawns, because if we get both of those, we'll have cleared the map. So even on Hoth, there's little tiny volcanoes. Alright, take temperature readings. So I don't see anything to click on in my... in the mission. Alright, so let's see if there are... Yep, there we go. We've got just clickables here. How big is our... Okay, my circle's not lighting up. Or it's very, very tiny. So we're just going to assume that we just go from volcano to volcano. Let's see if there's any more in this direction. Yeah, I see some over here. And then I think we'll try to start working our way north up this western canyon, because if we get lucky, we'll be able to just... Alright, so maybe these are clickable by everybody? He just ran away, so... Or do they just respawn really fast? First MMO? Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. By far not my first. My technically first MMO, if you don't count non-graphical, like your Muds, Moos, and Mushes, text-based stuff. My first would have been one called The Realm. It was a 2D MMO, and you kind of went from screen to screen as you worked your way through the world. Had instance combat and stuff like that. That was my first. First in like a more modern style would have been Ultima Online. Played Ultima Online for 5 or 6 years. I think I had 3 accounts at one point in Ultima Online. Still one of my favorites, actually. Ultima Online was really cool. From Ultima Online, I think... So, there's two types of MMOs, or 2 types that I play. I've always got like a main one, and then I've tried out bunches. So I'm going to go through the main ones first. So from Ultima Online, I went to, I believe, Star Wars Galaxies next. Played that one for quite a while. Then Star Wars Galaxies to Lord of the Rings Online, which I technically still have a subscription to. Oh, we're desyncing. We haven't had this issue in a while. We lost server connection. This was something that had been fixed for us here recently. Okay, well, we'll let this kind of work. Oh, nope. It fixed itself. Yay. Sometimes that was a disconnect. A researcher studying volcanic fissures on Hoth has requested help testing the features of an incredibly safe experimental suit. Activate the lava suit near a fissure. Okay. I don't remember this one. So yeah, so Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, that's crazy. What am I doing? Direct the lava charge into systems. Drill. Give instructions to the drilling. Okay. Let's see. Kolto tanks. Give instructions to the Kolto tanks. We're doing okay. Heat shields. Eject button. No, we don't want to eject. Direct systems to one of the systems. Use the lava sensors to collect data. Heat shields. Heat shields calibrated. Charge. Sensors. Test the features of the lava suit. Okay, so this is new to me. Never played Elder Scrolls Online. So yes, let's see. Lord of the Rings Online. Then I went to, and I played WoW at one point in there. And then I think Lord of the Rings. I think I went to this one after Lord of the Rings. Okay. Activate one of the systems. Done. Oh, I'm getting stuff, so I'm just not sure. Heat shields, sensors. Calibrate. Now I've played Anarchy Online, Matrix Online, Motor City Online. Like, I've played tons and tons of things over the years. Alright. Will that heal me? Colta tanks. Give me more healing. Okay, cool. Calibrate. So it looks like it's a balance of using the sensors. And then testing the features. Activate sensors. Alright, well, we got the sensor part done. It didn't seem to be updating in real time, but... So now I think we can just work our way through sensor stuff. So right now, the only technically 2 MMOs I'm playing are... Can we move around while we're doing this? No, we cannot. Is the Old Republic, obviously. And then I'm in the early alpha test for Star's Reach. So that's technically the 2 MMOs I'm playing. Okay, that wasn't horrible. I don't think I did it the most efficiently as possible, but... Oh, cool. Something new spawned. White Fang Woes. Oh, it's the only one on the map, so let's go do it. But Star's Reach is in early alpha. It's like... It's still got some time to go before it's ready. Actually, it'd be quicker to... Quick travel to there. And then on stream, not an MMO, I've been playing Stardew Valley. We played a little Planet Base. We played some... What else did we play? Some Power Wash Simulator a while ago. But I was debating on Terraria. I started to set up for it, and it's just like... I don't know if I want to tackle another game with depth yet, so... I think we'll finish up Stardew before we tackle that. But yeah, this one I've played since launch. So I've been playing this one for, what is this, 14 years now? 13 or 14? Alright, let's read up what we're going to do here. Panther and White Fangs are attacking nearby settlements. Collect tissue samples and determine the cause of the predator's aggression. Will help you out. Stalking Ice Cat. Alright, defeat Stalking Ice Cats 12. Collect tissue samples from Ice Cat 6. So it might not be a one-to-one thing. Oh, that one was one-to-one. Alright, you know what? Let's get crazy! Woohoo! Come on, Bessie, you can do it. I have faith in you. That's right, you the droid. Hey, welcome back to a non Stardew Valley stream. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll jump back into Stardew on Thursday is the current plan. But yeah, thanks for swinging by. I appreciate the support. Even if it might not be your game of choice. Alright, we got all the tissue samples, so now we just gotta kill ice cats. Holy cow! The respawn rate on these things are crazy. No issues here. Alright, well this one's going to be a quick one then. When we see this one pop up, we need to get one done. Outside the travel time to get out here. With that kind of respawn time, yeah, you can farm these guys. Yeah, that first one's already respawned. We just fought that one. So. Yeah, that one just respawned. Alright. How are we doing? We've cleared the map. There is nothing out there, so don't know if that's by design. Feels like stuff should be hitting. Now let's check to see if from this view it'll show us. Nope, it's even cleared it off of here. Okay, so from an interface design standpoint, they didn't even leave the box if there's nothing to view there, right? Like if we go back to Tatooine, let's actually check. Yeah, even no icon. The icon's even missing. So that's kind of cool. This is what it should look like, right? Because these are all the things that are currently taking place on Tatooine. I don't think there's any on any other planet right now. But yeah, so the Hoth icon has been removed, and this has been removed. So from an interface design standpoint, that's kind of cool. Like if you went to this view and saw the icon and saw the list, you know, obviously if you're already on the planet, you know, we're not going to get new ones, but kind of like that. So oh, absolutely. Have a good night as well. Yeah, it kind of depends on what your mood is. You know, I can see whether you want to be, you know, more sci-fi space fantasy or, you know, more medievally style. I can see switching back and forth. All right, so this, just from a systems design standpoint, is a little disappointing. It's not like that we are being overly efficient, but it feels like if this is the content I want to play, and now I sit in here and I'm just waiting, that might be a little bit too slow on the respawn. So, all right, what do we have? Let's clean out. All right, yeah, I'm probably not going to ride that one, so we'll take him out. What's this one? It's a similar one. Yeah, Diablo is going to feel a little similar. It's definitely different. It's a different beast than Stardew for sure. This has probably been my... Actually, I think it's on Saturday's stream. we went through and added up my character playtime, and I think we hit 14,000 hours in played time. Like, this character alone has 128 days, 0 hours, and 12 minutes of playtime. So, what is that? Calculator, 128 days. That's 3,072 hours on this character. And he's not my only one. So this is by far the game I've played most, probably in my life, actually. Let's see. That was a Twitch drop mount. We'll keep that in our bar for now. Oh, this is the new companion pet mount, so we'll keep that on the bar for now. And those three I just like. That one's gaudy. Look at that. That's just crazy. Yeah, I can feel that. It's one of the things I am really enjoying about Stardew. It's just kind of like, it's kind of almost like just hanging out, right? Not a lot of pressure. Like right now, I'm intense. I want to go fight something, and there's nothing. All right, we'll keep the basilisk droid there as well. All right, we cleaned some of them out. Maybe it was just on test, but on the test center, when we were testing this out, you would open this map up and there would be so many you couldn't even get to them all. There'd be like 20. So they must have rebalanced that for the live release. Yeah, it definitely depends on what kind of activities you do. Hey, oh, cool, we got one close. Blizzard beacons. What do we have up here? Snowdrift. Oh, and that one's the... Oh, that's the kitten one. We definitely got to get up and do the kitten one. Let's do this one, though, since it's really close. So anyway, it definitely depends on... Like, this kind of content here is not overly pressure. I'm mostly just kind of in achievement grinding mode. But obviously, if you get yourself like into PvP or raiding content or stuff like that, it's definitely more intense. Like, there are times here where I'll like tab in out of the interface and do other things while I'm fighting, because it's a lot of muscle memory. But definitely, depending on the... Is that going to respawn? Come on, respawn. Depending on the type of content you're running, for sure. Now, that being said, if you wanted to, like, there's a whole... The game feels loud again. Hold on, let me drop it down. Something's changed. Everything seems louder. Oh, okay, test center. So before they... So this is brand new content, just launched today. Before they do it, before they bring it to the live game, because... just because of bugs and stuff like that, they actually have a different server called a test server. And so they'll bring early versions of the content to that test server. And then, so, you can... Like, I copied this character up to that server and went and tested a lot of this content, and some of it was broken, some of it had issues and things like that. And then they work out the bugs based off of feedback and things like that before it comes to the live servers. So it's literally just exactly what it sounds like. It's just a way to test out the content, and it's a public test server. It's not anything... Like, I don't have any special arrangement with them. At least for Star Wars The Old Republic. The only thing you have to be on the public test server is you have to be a subscriber. They won't let the non-subscribers go up and play on the test server, but I'm a subscriber, so I can do that. Yeah, not directly, technically, but it's related for sure. Like, I try to do stuff like that just to keep my knowledge up. So, right now I'm in what they call a pre-alpha test. So it is a game that is nowhere near ready to launch. So what they'll do is they'll turn their server on for like 2 hours on a Thursday afternoon to test something. That one's called Stars Reach. And so I've tested that one a few times. Sometimes it's just timing on that one. But that one is still a ways off from releasing. So that one's, you have to be invited to that one. So I just signed up and got invited to test that. For this game, though, yeah, I mostly jump up to the test center to... we made Conquest. Because it is a subscriber-only thing, you know, I do have viewers that play the game, but they play in either the free-to-play or the preferred version, so they can't access the test center. So I like to pop up, because I'm allowed to stream on the test center as well. There's nothing secret about it. And so in doing that, I can show the content to people who might not have access to it. So we did those streams about a month ago. I think I did it 2 days in a row. A while back. All right, so earlier we did the kitten quest where we gave the guy the kitten. This is I think the first stage of that quest. So shoo away the ice kitten because it is chewing on the wires. All right, so where are the wires? There's some wires there. Oh no, upset Mama Cat. She's not happy that we shooed away her little kitten cub. All right, run away, Mama Cat. You're okay. All right, I like the little animation. Oh, where'd my shoebox go? There it is. Oh. That's a little bit of a bug. There we go. Shoo, shoo, ice kitten. Oh, Mama showed up. I'm kind of glad that we don't kill the Mama. That she kind of just goes back to friendly and runs away. I'd feel bad. Alright, that one just ran away, so that's good. Alright, let's keep our eyes open for the wires. One thing on Hoth that is annoying is the interactable items glow a blue that's very similar to everything else on the planet. Here we go. We can kind of see it here. Right, so this glowy effect is to let you know that this is interactable. But because everything else is kind of this metal and blue, it's kind of hard to see on Hoth. Alright, what do we got? We need to repair a lot more wires. And maybe only shoo a couple more kittens. 83%. So in this game, or in this new system, the dynamic encounters, they have a lot of them are just standalone little things, but this one is one of, I don't know, 5 or 6 that kind of have an overarching story. So like you deal with these kittens like on 3 different missions, I think. All right, these sections are really good. Okay, we got all of the ice kittens shooed away. So now we just have to fix some wires. Oh, can we not get up there? Nope. There we go. Knocked another one out. How are we doing on achievements? 10 of 25. 25 of 55. Icefall Plains. Where's Icefall Plains? We haven't done anything there. Oh, that's down here to the south. Okay. That might be... No, I don't think these are faction-based. I think we've just gotten bad luck on that one. Alright. There should be still another one up here, I think. Snowgriff. Mysterious Ortolan vendor claims they've discovered fabulous treasures under the snow. Might be worth a look. You know what? It just might be worth a look. Let's head over there. We ran right into a group. Alright, what are we looking for? Oh, I remember this one. Okay. So I think you talk to this vendor. Sell some of our stuff off, clear out some inventory space. Alright, which one was it? They may have changed it from high voltage, humming, point array. There was one of them that would spawn the treasure really close to you. Alright, that one did it. What was that one? Accurate treasure locator. See, look, it's just like Farmville. We're digging with a shovel. I don't think we found anything, though. Well, let's try the accurate one again. I got wet paper. Yeah, 6. We'll do 6. They're only 300 apiece. And at least as a test here, we'll see if... Got gross teeth. If it's linked to just number of tries, or is it one of those things that you have to find the right locator? Because we just got all the same one. So we'll just keep digging on this accurate one. And if we don't get it in these 6, then we'll buy one of each and try it that way. See what happens. Wet paper again, frozen animal limb, and gross teeth. No treasures nearby. No. I don't count what I've gotten so far as treasure. Suspicious snow mound. Gross teeth. Or maybe we need to move around and find a better spot. Alright, let's try another experiment here. Get one of each kind. And see what that does. I seem to remember getting this pretty quick on the test, but... Alright. That was the one we've done like 8 times now. So we'll try the high voltage treasure locator. Okay, so it didn't move the snow mound to a new spot. Oh, but we got it. Okay, so not enough to test there. So it's either linked to the item you choose or just dumb luck. So, all right, massive geo beast haunts the glacier. 16 minutes. White Maw assault. Mining accident. All right, let's see if we can come up here and get these two. I don't know. That one's a long ways for us to travel, so we might try to get to that one, but depends on how quick this assault one.
Tear him to shreds!
Is this one already taken place, or does it just start? Feels like it just started. And it looks... Oh, no. It's not broken, although it's definitely potentially on the grindy side here. Oh no, we're at 10% already. That's not too bad. Let's see if the elite gives us more percentage than the grunts do. Yeah, it was only 3%. Alright, let's just start working our way across here. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's any advantage to killing the elite. Oh, cool. I think some other people have shown up, which means I think we all contribute to the goal. It should speed stuff up. So anyway, like killing the harder guy that takes longer to fight, if it gives you the same 3%, it's not a huge advantage in doing that. Although with more people here, we should be able to wipe them out faster. Otherwise, it's like, if this gave like 10%, you'd want to target him. Because it'd be worth it. Alright, we're already at 67%. Things are going well. %. 90. 93. All right, so that spawns the big boss now. So where is he at? Defeat White Maw Executioner. I would think he would spawn somewhere here at the front. What's the thing show? Over here. There he is. So he's the big bad. So you can see he's a champion. Just how much longer. There's two of us fighting him. We should be able to knock him out pretty good. If they get credit for this, that's really cool. If you came up on this fight at the end, you didn't have to do all the other stuff. Bonus for them. Plus, it makes our life easier. If we got 3 people now fighting. Jedi with blue and green. All right, another one down. What do we got? 10 minutes. The White Maw have mined the road ahead. Watch where you step. Oh, that's just clearing mines? We should be able to do that pretty quick. What was the other one? Trial by fire. I think we did that one already. Geo-Beast. We're not going to be able to get to Geo-Beast. Oh, what are they talking about? Worst case scenarios that you go through, transfer everything. It doesn't completely fit your issue. Totally new and far more stable storage medium holding your stuff. Oh, they're talking about load times, SSDs versus hard drives. Okay. Pay attention to where I'm driving. There we go. Alright, so once we get the notification, we'll start looking for mines. Found one! Woo! Whoa, they pop up. So they're proximity mines. Alright, well, we got credit for disabling one by running over it, so. Let's go slower, though. Clear the road. Defeat White Maw sappers. Whee! Okay. We've taken care of the mines. Now we gotta find sappers. Marauder. Thief. Marauder. Oh, there's one. So they're stealthy. Hiding out. Where do you figure the sappers hide out at? How big is our area here? We're right on the edge of it, so let's head back in. Oh, it must be Imperial. Yep, Imperial. Oh, I think I see one over there. So we can't share. Can't share with the opposite faction, obviously. So if it was another Republic player, we could both attack the same guy and get credit. Alright, they seem pretty plentiful. Nothing to worry about. Alright, let's check the map. said, I think we've already done trial by fire. Let's try to get to the GOBs. I don't think we can get there in time. But we want to try to do new ones for the achievements.
Charge! Tear him to shreds!
If not, we got 20 minutes. We could go do the trial by fire again just to knock one out. But what we're really trying to do is, you know, get each one done, right? Oh, there's 5 minutes. If somebody's already fighting it, we have a shot at this one. If we have to fight it from all on our own, that's going to be difficult. Just from the time standpoint. The fight's not difficult, but I actually thought this was a world boss, but maybe I'm thinking about something else. Can't imagine they'd make a dynamic encounter that's you have to kill a world boss, so I must be thinking about something else. Maybe I'm thinking about the one at the end of the river on Alderaan. Maybe that's what's in my head. Don't know. All right, what do we got left? 4 minutes. 4 minutes is possible. If it's up and fightable, we might be able to solo it in 4 minutes. Alright. It's a champion. Let's find out. Ooh, he's doing some damage, though. He smacked us pretty good there. We got 3.5 minutes. We'll pull out all of our stops here. Oh, yeah. We got this. We'll do reflection damage. Just a oh, there's somebody else here. That's going to make it even easier. They were thinking the same thing. Oh, I hope somebody else is there so we can do this fast. I think we would have got it, even without the help. Alright, well, I guess we'll go do the trial by fire one again. It still counts towards our total count of dynamic encounters, but I think we've already done it. Like Glacier Fissure, is that the area we're in, right? Yeah, trial by fire. We've already done it. But again, there is still you have to do 125, so if it's available, we'll go do it. Oh, my speeder went into silent mode. What if we do this? Does that change it? There we go. That fixed it. Now we'll go back to the other. Yeah. Side pipes. Put it in more of stealth mode. Not that it matters. It doesn't actually do anything in the game. Purely cosmetic. This one almost would have been closer just to quick travel and drive down. Yeah, there is fast travel, but the nearest spot was up here. So I needed to drive from here to here to quick travel up to there and then drive back down. Probably would have been just a little quicker, but not much. So yeah, anywhere, like, I can insta travel to any of these spots on the map, and then anything after that I have to manually hoof it. All right, let's see if we can do this one smarter than we did last time. So it feels like you have to deploy the sensors at least 5 times. And then the rest of the stuff... Okay, test the lava suit. So let's actually read it. A research studying the volcanic fissures on Hoth has requested help testing the features of an incredibly safe experimental suit. Yeah, incredibly safe. Okay. Activate the lava suit near a fissure. Okay. Test lava suit. And it jumps us up into the center. Use the lava sensors to collect data. Test the features of the lava suit. Alright, so calibrate. What does that do? Anything? Drill. That's a feature, right? Okay, so that gave us a feature. Calibrate. Heat shields. That's a feature. Charge, whatever that does. Sensors. Okay, that went in as a feature. Charge. Colto tanks. That should heal us. Charge. Sensors. Yeah, so I don't know what the sensors to collect data are. Alright, let's go back to calibrate. Heat shields. Charge. Heat shields. Calibrate drill. Calibrate heat shields, colto tanks. That should heal us. Activate colto tanks. Okay, so activate makes the thing work. Okay, so calibrate colto tanks doesn't actually kick them in. So we want to activate a sensor. There we go. Okay. So we need to calibrate something first. Calibrate heat shields. Colto tanks calibrated. Heat shields charged. So charge sensors. Oh, okay. So now our sensors are charged. So now we can activate our sensor. Okay, so you calibrate, charge, and then use. So activate our heat shield. So we've got drill, all kinds of stuff. Anything we need to calibrate? Calibrate colto tanks. Charge heat shields. Activate the heat shields. Or the colto tanks, there we go. Alright, charge colto tanks. Okay, that made more sense the second time. So you calibrate, charge, and use to get through this stuff. And we have respawns. Alright, what do we got? A bridge too close. I don't think we've done that one. Brother Rock. I think we have already done him. Pirated radio. Underworld engineering. Combat enhancing stims and northern encampment. Bridge too close. Imperial sappers are setting up charges. Oh, I remember that one. That one's not too bad. Let's see. 26 minutes. 26. 26. 26. Alright. Let's start over here. Let's see. 11:30. Got another. Yeah, there's 26 minutes. We're at 11:33. This should get us through about midnight, and we'll probably call it there. That'll be a 4-hour stream. a brand new content for Star Wars The Old Republic. Somebody else that's doing the same thing I am. I said earlier, this is the most people I've seen on Hoth in a long time. Right now there's 18 people listed. He was a stealther. He just skipped by all these people. I'm going to try to go around him.
Imperial sappers are planting detonator charges on the bridge, requesting assistance from any available units.
I'm here for you, man. Alright, now I remember that I thought this would give you something. Yeah, Imperial Detonator Access Codes. Although we already removed a detonator, so I'm not sure if you have to have those or not, but alright, well, removing the detonators is going to be quick. We're just going to have to... Oh! Is that because I don't have access codes? It might be. Let's test that again. Yep. Okay, so you have to fight people to get the codes. The first one we just got lucky on, I guess. Alright, we got 2 more access codes, so we should be able to open up 2 more of these. And then we'll take out that SWTOR. Get our last access code, hopefully. Alright, now we just need to find 4 SWTORs. Oh, these guys respawn quick as well. That's one thing I think they have learned from past missions and stuff on these things where people are going to be wanting to, I don't want to say grind through them per se, but they're definitely designed to run like dailies. Being able to have your respawn rates be fast enough that you're not... Oh, he's fighting the commander already? Nope, we didn't get credit for his commander. Did you kill my commander? I think he might have killed my commander and we didn't get credit for it. This could be problematic. We'll run away and come back. That or maybe he just respawns. Let's see. Yeah, I can't click on that. Let's kill another SWTOR here. Otherwise, we found a bug. Alright, let's give it a minute to respawn and let's see. See if it's in the known issues thread. Our bridge too close. Progression isn't shared between grouped players. It only applies to the one defeating the boss. Okay, well we weren't grouped, so it's not the issue. Although, if that was my commander and I can't spawn another one, we might be stuck here. Let's go ahead and... Okay, we left the area. See if we can come back in.
Imperial sappers are planting detonator charges on the bridge, requesting assistance from any available units.
Yeah, this one might be broken. Because the commander's supposed to be right here. That's where the icon is. Alright, well. As far as I know, there's no way to reset these. Doesn't pull up in the mission log. Yeah. I think we're hosed. I just don't think we can complete this one. And I don't think that person did it on purpose. I think they just saw something and fought it. See if there's anything in chat. Nope, I don't see anything. All right, well, let's move on. What else do we got? We've already done rock. Pirated radio is new. And underworld engineering is new. That one's going to be a haul to get to, though. Let's head that way. If we run in, we'll pop over. And if there's a fight going on rock there, I'm pretty sure that's one we've already fought. All right, what area are we in? The glacial fissure, I think. Yeah, we've got Tuck and Rock. We need Goal. But, again, we still do need just to get a whole bunch of these. What do we need? 125, and we got 22. Knew that was going to happen. So again, if there's already a fight going on, we might as well fight him. Get the nice easy kill. So I think we could maybe get to 25 tonight. So 20% of Hoth done on the first night. That's not too bad. So at that rate, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, we are looking at 8, 16, 20, 40, 40-ish hours just in pure numbers. And then you will get to a point where you only need like 3 and you just have to wait for them to spawn. So I know that'll probably happen. Well, nobody's here, but we want the count, so maybe somebody will show up and help us when they get here. So, and again, that's not, none of this is required. It's all just achievement chasing. So, but the achievements give us 40 hours of gameplay, assuming we can keep up this rate, and assuming Tatooine takes roughly the same amount of time. The eventual frustration that I think that I might run into will be, we've hit 125 and we just need like 2 encounters, right? And you just have to wait for them to spawn. And so it's just kind of like, well, you just sit around. And that's what that might be off stream. I don't know that I'll do all these on stream, Because off stream, what I do in situations like that is I literally will just log the character on, park him on Hoth, and just pop the map up. And if I know where that encounter is going to spawn, I'll just watch the map. And in doing that, I will go ahead and just watch YouTube or Netflix or something like that, and just let the game run in the background until we get the encounter we need. So if we get to that point, that's probably what we'll do. Alright, so far we haven't run into anything that's not soloable. We haven't seen the big head of coal encounter yet, though. That is one that was broken on Test Center that I never got to try. Or it was broken when I did it. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot him. Shoot him, unless you're Imperial. Oh, you're Imperial, never mind. If that was a Republic player, they could have got credit for just getting a shot in, but an Imperial will not.
Prevails.
Alright, so now we're headed to Pirated Radio, right? Yep, keep heading south. I wish this one would have spawned. There's a... so you have Tauntauns here, and you have little baby Tauntauns, and they're not strong enough or something to get up the hill here. Who's that? Oh, that's the one of the DVL World bosses. That's interesting placement. So then you carry the little Tauntaun babies up to the top of the hill and they slide down. I loved that one. In Test, that was one of my favorites. But yeah, we've knocked out 30, 40, 50, 60, 75, 105 points of achievements in our first night. Alright, what's this one say? The White Maw are wreaking havoc with a captured broadcast tower. Shut it down. I did this one on test. I'll defeat White Maw 30, so might as well just start fighting some. Recover White Maw Disruptor. Disrupt the White Maw broadcast. Alright, we got the Disruptor. Oh, is that the Imperial? Yeah, we can't share. If it was a Republic guy, we could share kills, but... I could have taken that group from him. That's the advantage of being ranged. I could have. Alright. Mission disrupts pretty much anything at long range. So what do we have to target? I remember this from the first time I did this as well, that I couldn't remember what it is I had to do. I couldn't find what it is I had to do. Okay. Well, it's something you can target. So what would make sense? Some kind of a transmission-y something. Nope, it's not out here, so...
Comms and the fish are ours! No one can stop the White Maw!
So it's something we need to be able to click on. Because we need to be able to shoot it. Alright, well we have guys to take out, so we'll keep working on that until we figure it out. Like, that makes sense. Like, if you're trying to disrupt communication. I saw an elite guy up there. That he might be guarding something. Are you guarding something up here? It's got to be something silly and obvious, and I'm just not seeing it. Disrupt the way. Okay, so it's back that way. Oh, is that something? Nope. Alright, well I guess let's take out all the guys first. And then maybe it'll show up. Or if we see somebody else shoot it. That'll be a giveaway as well. Maybe we'll have better luck than we did in finding it. Alright, there we go. Use this disruptor. Okay, so now at least the thing changed over to an icon. That's helpful. And it says it is... It says it is where? Right in this... Oh, there we go. A thing popped up. Alright, so we don't target it. We just had to get into the right spot. Maybe you had to kill all the guys first. Okay. And not the most intuitive in the world, but we figured it out. Alright, King of the Wampas, and he's 26 minutes and 7 minutes to Underworld Engineering. With the combat enhancement stems in northern encampment of the Starship Graveyard. Alright, let's see if we can go get both of those. How many are we up to? Let's turn on the counter so we can see the counter. That might be a better one to...
Tear him to shreds!
Yeah, we'll turn that one on. And turn that one off. There we go. And actually, while we're in here, we'll turn on the Tatooine counter as well. That way we can get to either or. Alright. I'm thinking it's a long shot to get to the 7-minute one. 6 minutes. But we can get to that one. Because unfortunately we can't cut across the top here. We have to go all the way down and back up. And I just don't think 6 minutes is going to be long enough to do that. Not at the rate we're going. Take our speed boost. I don't know if getting off and back on that slows us down compensates for the speed boost that we get or not. Oh, it's still at 6 minutes. We'll head that direction first because we've got 21 on that one. So I know we can make it to that one. Alright, we can get there with 3 minutes. It really depends on what we have to do when we get there. White Maw engineers are experimenting with combat enhancement stims in the northern encampment. I think I remember this one. And it was quite a bit of fighting. Yeah, right? That is one thing that you'll start to... As you go from game to game, you wish there was a thing. And I have speeder piloting 5. This is as fast as the game will let me go. But yeah, those food buffs are definitely nice. So. Okay, what do we got left? We're still at 5 minutes. So let's get in there. Like I seem to remember I had to go fight a bunch of things on this one. But again, that was on Test Center. Alright, defeat the enhanced white fangs. Alright, what's an enhanced white fang? That's you. Okay, are you an enhanced white fang? You are. And are you? Yeah, all the white fangs, come to me. I think we're going to pull that droid too, which I don't really want to do here. Alright, this might have been a little ambitious. Let's see how we hold up. Alright, there's 3 of the white fangs. You know, we still got 4 minutes left. It's just those. We should be able to knock them out pretty quick. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Didn't really want to fight this elite, but it's alright. Alright, let's go grab... Can I pull that white fang and not that droid? Nope. Alright, we're just going to leave we'll leave Bessie to fight that droid. And we will hold the line, charge this direction. See if we can find us one more white fang. There's one up there. Yeah, and he's next to another droid, but he's only as strong. Alright, destroy laboratory equipment. What does that look like? There's somebody else doing the same thing I am here. Okay, if he destroys... Where is the laboratory equipment? Is it maybe inside the buildings? What do you think? Oh, there is a box. Okay, that counted. I don't see any more. Oh, there's another one that spawned. There's 2. Alright, didn't see any in here. Let's go back to that other building. Because if those boxes just keep respawning, we'll claim them. Nope, don't see any. Alright, what else do we got? Oh, there's some. Got a minute left. We need some more equipment. There's some. Shut down the lab generator and loot the overseer Kresh's tools. "44 seconds. Alright, that spawned the boss. Oh, he's only an elite. We've got a shot at this. 36 seconds. Alright, let's dump everything we've got at him. "25 seconds. This should be the end. Loot his tools. Oh, we pulled it off. Like 10 seconds left. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that other guy... Oh, is that our 25? Okay, so what are the name of these? A bit chilly. I need a bigger coat. Does this look like frostbite? And eternally frozen. Those are pretty good names. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and go over and get King of the Wampas since we're already here. And that might be our last one for this stream. But 25? And we didn't do the whole full 4 hours, actually. You know what? When I was doing my math, we spent the first hour and a half going through the patch notes. So we'll call this a 3-hour run. So that changes the math a little bit. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's closer to 30 hours of just grind. Not counting, like, again, trying to find the right one. And, you know, that we will hit sections like that where we're just sitting and waiting. But to get the 250, that might be closer to 30 than 40. How did I pull aggro off of you? You were here before me. Oh well. Let's make sure we don't get too far away. Sometimes if you drag the monster too far from his spawn point, he'll reset on you. So it's always a good idea to kind of stay within the same area, general area. So actually I'm feeling a little better. 30 hours won't be too bad. This is probably what we'll do on stream for our charity streams. And then I'm not sure if we'll do many more during the week versions of Old Republic. Depends. Man, this guy's a tank. I'm sure that dude was happy I showed up. It made his life a lot easier. I do like that though. It does feel generally like people can just kind of drop in and out of these, both at your own speed, but also just if other people are working on it, you can come and just help out, and then you still get credit. Zandova, that's a pretty cool name. Hello Zandova, welcome to the stream. You have no idea. Unless you are if you're watching my stream right now, that would be hilarious, but I don't think that's the case. Alright, there's a legitimate complaint. So somebody is running their class missions, and these are covering up the class mission markers. Oh, we got a huge spawn here. Alright, the only one that if it's up and running, ice trompers. We've done the wolf. Lakeside retreat. Like we would do a head of coal one or the tauntaun one if it spawned, but I don't see any of those. All right, let's move away from him just in case he respawns, because they do respawn pretty quick. All right, let's check the galaxy map. Another scavenger's tail. Imperial outpost. Yeah, I don't see any of the... What if we get attacked by... I literally moved away so that wouldn't happen and just... I guess did not move far enough away. Or where we picked him up wasn't his spawn point. It's where the guy had drug him to fight him. So. Come on. Well, don't run into those guys. Whoa, this is... Okay, there we go. Everybody give up? No one wants to attack me? Alright, thank you. It still shows I'm in combat. I don't think so. That's a little bit of a map glitch. Okay, so let's see if... Yeah, I don't see any markers for the world invasion dynamic encounters, so... Right. Yeah, we can go to our mount, so we're not in combat, so it's just a visual glitch, so... Alright, let's do one more pass. Make sure there's none of these we want to do. White Maws. Pirates. Fur away. The wolf. Furry manifested. Lakeside retreat. Nope. So what did we get to? 26? We'll take 26. Alright, so... what did we do in the stream today? We went through all the patch notes, first hour and a half. We went and explored some of the planets. We looked at some of the character updates, things like that. And then we mostly did dynamic encounters. The plan for tomorrow night will be to also do dynamic encounters, but just to mix things up, I think we'll jump up and do those on Hoth, or no, sorry, on Tatooine, since we have already done Hoth. Just to give us some variety. So let's do a quick inventory clean out. But so far, I think we only ran into the one thing I would consider a bug, and that is somehow we lost... What is that? Something noble would wear to a party. It would undoubtedly fetch a high price. Is that just expensive loot? Okay, I'm going to have to check that out later. So we won't sell it for right now. So I think what happened is we spawned our boss, but we spawned him so far away from us that by the time we got to him, he got killed, and we didn't get credit for it. Other than that... Okay, it won't let me sell those. We'll probably just get rid of them. They're only 300 credits apiece. Other than that, I don't think we ran into any bugs. What's all this? Okay, that is... Is this a change? This doesn't make sense. Okay, let's close everything up here. So, deconstruct. These used to be deconstructible, and now they're not. It's 320 gear. Maybe it's because it's a SysTech now? Is that not deconstructible? Alright, that's also something I'm going to have to explore a little bit. That's definitely feels like a change. but I don't know for sure. All right, well, let's store the rest of this stuff. Oh, excuse me. Clean up our inventory a little bit. All right, so our companion gifts will go in there. This is all just stuff we need to dump. We got 2 pieces of gear, like early, and then got no more gear after that. All right, so what is the price of this thing? 200 credits. It's not worth that much. All right, let's go back into this interface. All right, that stuff I don't mind destroying. All right, let's do a test here. Let's just take this. And if it doesn't give us the pop-up, yeah, it's just destroying it. So, okay. I'm about to find out. That feels like a change. I thought all 320 gear would give you deconstruction bits, but maybe they don't anymore. So we'll have to check that out. Actually, let's also check out... Yeah, we gained like 500 conquest accommodations because I spent that down to 0. And this was pretty close to 0. So we actually did quite well there. How did we do? 215, but 82,000 of that, yeah, was completing 15. And I'm going to guess... Oh, that's daily repeatable. All right, so 15 dynamic encounters. We did 26 in what we're calling 3 hours. So we're looking at... How many is that an hour? 26 would be 24. Nope, that would be wrong. 21. 9 would be 27. Yeah, 27. We did 26. So we'll call it 9 an hour. So 15. 9. Hour and a half to 2 hours. If you're going to play an hour and a half to 2 hours, you could easily make conquest on a character doing 15 of those. That'd be actually pretty quick. So 200,000. I probably didn't invade a planet. I am notoriously forgetting to invade planets. Yeah, you can see that we couldn't keep up by ourselves. But again, I'm in a guild by myself, so. All right, I think that's a good exploration of the new system. So hopefully it was somewhat of interest. If you want to see different SWTOR content, definitely put a comment down below. I'm happy to adjust my SWTOR streams to help support the community. So if there's some content you want to see, some questions you have, definitely reach out to me. I'm happy to pivot and make those kind of things happen. So like I said, tomorrow night we're going to get a pretty late start. I don't see it starting any earlier than 10 o'clock Mountain Time, 9 o'clock Pacific, and it might be even later than that. Like I said, I've got a game dev event that we're doing from 7 to 9 is what it's scheduled, but it usually runs over a little bit. But we will still stream. We'll jump up to Tatooine at least for a little bit, even if it's just for an hour. We'll get some stuff in there. Then Thursday, we'll go back to week 3 of the fall of year 2 of Stardew Valley. Friday, we'll finish up the fall of Stardew Valley. We're looking pretty good there. I think we're making some actually pretty decent progress. We'll have to start setting up for our winter. And winter, I think, is going to be a lot of just mining or Skull Cavern, or I'm not 100% sure yet. Maybe doing some cooking and things like that. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for this evening. Thank you so much for the support. Please like, share, subscribe, comment, all of those wonderful things that helps the algorithm and YouTube and other players find us. Yeah, but absolutely. You have a good night as well. Always thanks for the support. I do appreciate it. So much like always, we will leave you with go watch, play, or create something great. Be a part of the wonderful gaming communities that exist. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night.